Hello everyone, welcome to day 40. Today we will be working on, we brought in a lot of company data, so 4,000 companies, because before we were always testing with 500. We made some changes yesterday because we noticed that there was some things we can optimize. I'm going to be also working on our voice to text today. When we were testing it out, comparing it to Whisperflow, it wasn't super great. I have some ideas for what it might be. Our tool might be using the wrong microphone. If it's not, we could investigate. Well, I think it's just something we want to investigate. I think this could be a really good tool. It just has to execute on the part. So definitely going to keep working on that, because I think it's going to be really cool once we get all the different types of commands that you can do, the voice to text. But it does need to nail the voice to text down that it's good enough. We're using the Whisper model currently. Cool. So let me show what I mean. So this is our current tool down here. So as I'm running, and then it's going to auto paste it. Yeah. So this is kind of the situation. So basically, as we're using this tool, it's not very good. I have a feeling it's maybe using the wrong microphone. Is there any way, can you log what microphone it's using so that way we can investigate? I'm deploying a new greppy version. This version has the code rank embed model instead of Olama. That's what we use for the tool that Cloud Code is using. It's a skill. Okay. Also going to kind of remember what I was doing yesterday. I think I did make a commit. Right. I was not sure about this. Probably don't need it. Right. And this was okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to commit this. I'm going to push it, and then I'm going to merge it into main. Actually, not quite yet. I'm going to go through everything. Okay, cool. I think I will make one change actually. So it's testing the indexing speed. Hopefully it's much faster now. Hey, the owner of bread. I don't really have a favorite language, I guess. I kind of view them as like means to an end in a way. What is INOPS? Hey, Mike, we're building an investor data platform. And our voice to text we're expanding to be better. And also working on our Greppy tool. These are open source. What? Oh, gotcha. So we have to have it. Okay, let me double check the version. Let's see. I'd choose a language that I can build the most stuff with. Like I have like projects I want to work on. So if I'm limited, I guess probably Python or something. Just getting the most recent version here. For the portfolio, we have this kind of recharts. It's okay, but I'm just curious. Can we use can we animate in a similar way with D3 as what recharts is doing there? I like the D3 library. It's really good. So customizable. Whoa, for charts. So I'd like to change it if possible there as well. Yeah, that's YouTube design. You like assembly? Nice. I suppose that's actually a good point. Technically, you could build the other languages with... Yeah, but it would be maybe slow. I guess, oh yeah. Now that you frame it this way, I probably would choose C or something. Alright, cool. I think that's the only three. Just double check. We actually do have all these little POC things. In the future, we should just make these in a separate project, because just Hey, how's it going, folks? Have a nice day. Yeah, given our success with D3, we're going to replace this chart, or attempt to. Hey, Sloppy, it's a data platform for investors, and we're building some open source tools as well. Voice to text, advanced voice to text, based on our workflow. We basically work on some workflow things as we're going. Greppy is a tool for helping Cloud Code search faster and save tokens. And we're upgrading the model to something that makes more sense for code. And hopefully it'll be faster to index now. So Cloud Code automatically calls this tool. We kind of build these little test pages. They're little experiments as we go along. Oh, it's exactly what we thought. Fantastic. Okay, this is really good. So it's not the model itself that was having problems yesterday. It's the fact that it's using my MacBook Pro microphone. Fantastic. Because I'm talking usually this direction, so it doesn't pick it up very well. And I'm usually just talking kind of quietly to the microphone, so. We'll add this to the UI for people to set, but for me, yeah, for now I just have it. Wait, why is it choosing? I think we should try to set it to the default for the device. It's fine. I'll just automatically, just to test it for today to see if that was the main issue. I think it was. That's good. And then I can uninstall Whisperflow again. Assuming it's working well. Yeah, I went to college. Okay. There's no reason to commit these things. They're just sort of pointless. What thoughts? It depends what you mean sloppy, what your goals are and all this stuff. And I'm just debating. Should probably test this first before I commit it. I will test it. It's these type of questions we will test. So right now it's running the indexing. Oh, fantastic. This works. Good. I really like how easy we've kind of made this to plug in new charts for questions. Let's see if the old ones worked. Yeah, so this one now works. I think this one was just a probabilistic thing. Okay, now I'm gonna redeploy. Okay, so I'm allowed to do that over here. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and try to get it on parity with what we currently have. But you're going to use our theme colors. So if you're interested in what this is, which you should be, it's I don't know why I said it like that. Whatever. It's D3 mapper test. Well, I'm going to double check. My computer's a little laggy because I'm running that indexing thing. It's in the charts. Cool. Yeah. What are your distribution channels? Probably it's going to be Twitter. We're going to post on Product Hunt, AppSumo. Oh, fantastic. All right, guys. Moment of truth. Oh, looks like it crashed. Oh, there we go. It's active. Test. Oh. This is a test. Are you working as intended? I am testing the new microphone hookup. Hopefully the transcription is better. Okay, we'll be using that for a while. If it is better, then I can uninstall Whisperflow again. There was something I committed yesterday that I thought was a little risky. I can't remember what it was, though. I'm going to read. Risky as in not working. Right, these kinds of things. These are not really tested because it takes like 15 minutes. So that's kind of why I deployed it, so I can just run it elsewhere. So I don't need to think about it. I just run the little scheduler thing. All right, so now let's focus on the UI part of this. Oh, interesting. Oh no. 60 gigabytes. Oh no. Okay. That's not good. Holy shit. Oh, it did. Good. So when you do escape, double escape, it actually kills the process. It's still way too high, but maybe it goes down. So we gotta fix that. That is not very good. This indicates that it's our indexing strategy is not really working as we would like. It's also taking much longer than we expect, right? So the original took, we'll call it 18 minutes. It's taking 10 minutes with highly parallel. Supposedly this Supposedly this fixed using this model that might be faster. Let's investigate. Oh, fantastic. Great, our voice to text is working really well. That's yeah, obviously these are still, something's going on, but it's fine. I don't want to quit these because they have all my music and stuff. Okay, so the next part of this is we're going to focus on the UI. Before I do that, though, I'm going to make some commits. I see. Make sure to edit gitignore. Well, in the gitignore, include the node modules for the history, and so the gitignore basically just gets the directory down. Okay, so we'll add gitignore as a word. Which RAM do you have? I have 48 gigabytes of RAM. How did you hook it up so I can view it? This page. Oh, maybe it actually did. I think I might have hard-coded my... we'll fix this as just hard-coded input device, basically. Oh, you guys can't see it, sorry. Hey, hello. Yeah, FinViz, pretty good. Welcome back. I don't know, why did it try to sign in? I see. Cool. What was that one page called? It was like... Yeah, Sherpa. Yeah, I do. What was the page called? Well, can you find our correlation pages? Just find the routes, and there's a particular route that I'm looking for. It's like one of our demos. I'm gonna work on that today. Oh, fantastic. All right, guys. We got our little UI of our voice to text thing. Very simplistic, but it's a good start, I suppose. I don't really know why AI has a lot of trouble with Electron. It should have a lot of training data on it. Let's see, so this is a test. I'm going to see if it shows up in the transcription history. Okay. So, okay, so there's a problem. I think we're going to investigate. So, you historically have trouble with Electron, and we're going to try to figure out why. We know what you're good at. It's usually things that have a lot of training data. Do you have any alternatives that will make you be able to make desktop apps better? What list the options based on the ranking of how much training data you think you would have for each? Okay, so a few problems with the recent changes of vibe to text. It's pasting twice, a little slow. We'll investigate. Probably because it's pasting twice. Oh, thanks, Sherpa. Sherpa's looking at my routes. It's actually not here. There's another one. Oh, market data. We're going to work on this a bit today because we're going to use this to power some of our future graphs. That will be kind of interesting. But I kind of want to play around with it first. All right, cool. So for this market data page, uh, we're just going to start with a UI change. Right now it's very laggy, and primarily it appears the reason is all of the things are moving around every time you click it. When you initially load in, there's a lot of movement. I have a feeling because it's maybe populating the elements or something like that. Can you investigate? Don't make any changes though. Let's just talk about it. I'm gonna use Whisper Flow for a while because I think it's a little slow. It's pasting twice. So we've tried Electron, we've tried Tari. Tari was actually worse for the... Right, you just serve... Yeah, let's just maybe do that. I do kind of want it to be a like an actual desktop app though. No Swift it's really bad at. Can you tell me more? Can you actually make good UIs with this though? I'm kind of thinking probably not. Hey, Sherpa, just tell me what you mean there. Not sure. Yeah, Tari, I'm not saying anything's wrong with the framework at all, but I generally choose things based on what has the most training data. That has been historically a very good idea if you're using AI to make stuff. A lot of people will form opinions based on using things that don't have a lot of training data, and they'll wonder why it's not working very well. So, obviously, that's the reason. Now, let's just start with let's just start with, why is it so laggy, bro? Oh, I guess because I'm indexing. I've tried using Tari. It had a lot of trouble, but perhaps trying again if you've used it and you actually made something cool. I might try it. These are little tests we're doing to see if we'll switch to D3 for the portfolio chart. And I've seen how performant D3 is with a ton of points. So, all right, cool. Go ahead and use you use the original colors for recharts. We're actually changing the colors based on what I showed you in D3. So please change it, as well as take a look at. I want you to actually bring in some real data. So bring in some real data from my portfolio, and also make a few style changes as far as it's not actually taking up the whole chart. So we have tons of information to know that you are extremely good at styling with what's the simple way? We'll get you to do that and then take what you've done and immediately turn it to a desktop app. For some reason, you have a lot of issues with Electron, but maybe we can figure out a way to minimize the amount of work that you need to do. We've made 3 or 4 Electron apps now. It just tends to have a lot more bugs compared to when we're working on our web stuff. So if we can ideally minimize that, it would be good. And when we did Tori, it couldn't. It's kind of the same sort of thing. Just couldn't do very much. That was interesting. Well, we'll try Tari again. Why did it have so much issue last time with it though? We'll try it. All right, cool. So give it a shot. Try Tari again. Well, actually, before we begin, when was Tari released? How much training data? Give like an estimates. Get Tari versus Electron. How much training data you have? So max, this should take 5 minutes. So there's some serious problems. Go. All right, worth a shot, I would say. Hey Ben, how's it going? Test. Cool, this is a test. I'm testing the Electron app. Okay, interesting. So right now it's working on the styling. See if it does a good job or not. Hey Bravo, welcome. Damn. Yeah, it kind of sucks that you hit the usage. I might be getting close. Let me check. Here. Might hit it today, actually. Oh, yeah. Good chance I hit it today. January 14th. Okay, so 1 day for tomorrow. Might have to do something different. We'll see. You might... you might be basically overwriting the colors, although it doesn't look different at all, so I think there's some problems with how you're interpreting what I'm saying here. Basically, take a look at the D3 charts, take a look at this one. You know, these types of colors, you know, that orange-ish color, and we're gonna totally, these charts are being totally revamped to be different styles. You shouldn't adopt any of the existing styles in the recharts one. In particular, take a look at this D3 multi-line chart. This is what you're going to really base your chart off of. Hey, Ben, I'm not using Sonnet. I'm using Opus 4.5. Oh my gosh. How long have I been using Sonnet? When did it switch? Holy shit. Wow. How long was I using that? Well, that sucks. How many hours did I waste because I changed the model at some point? Thanks, Ben. Oh my god. Well, I always had this open on stream, so I'll be able to see how long in the past do we have Sonnet selected. Okay, Adarsh. Let me check. I'm actually curious. I don't see it on my other streams that it says Sonnet or not. Oh, nice. This looks good. It's getting there. As far as what I was trying to do. Oh, you guys can't see it. Oh yeah, even last stream. Okay, good. So it's only been changed for a little bit. Oh yeah, even last stream it was Opus 4.5, so that's good. It's probably only today then. Test. I noticed on some it's blinking and it's blinking the right graph and then it disappears. So go ahead and evaluate. Take a look at this. Cool, now we're going to fix something. It looks like it's pasting twice. It's pasting twice every time I do the voice to text. And also it's doing a little bit of flashing. For some reason, the Electron app. Oh my god. Alright, let's oh, you guys can't see it. Sorry. There might be some like modifier, like if they have more edges, they're closer together. That's probably what's happening. Um, it's fine to have that if you do, but you need to still spread them out more because there's some glitching when you load in. One second here. This is a test to see if it's still pasting twice. One moment here. There we go. I see. This is actually the other one. Oh yeah, why are we using recharts, dude? We just achieved this animation with D3. It's gonna be faster and better. Still no, actually. Double check what you've done here. It's still quite a bit off. Yeah, come up with 3 potential reasons why. Okay, the other thing is it's still pasting twice. See if you can investigate. Also, one thing, when you're writing the history, like when you're actually writing to the file, make sure it's a non-blocking thing. We don't want it to slow down. We never want it to slow down the actual pasting. It's actually extremely important that it's as fast as possible, that the user gets pretty immediate feedback. So just make sure when you're writing the history to that file that it's not going to spend much time doing that. You can go ahead and look at the logs for why it's maybe pasting twice. Can you go ahead and set a default zoom that is make sure to the default zoom right when you load the page, it's going to load in all of the you're going to be able to see all of the nodes. Another thing is, like, when you're scrolling, there's a max scroll and a min scroll, or a max scroll. We're going to remove that. You should be able to scroll out as much as you want. Oh, nice. I actually fixed this. Okay, this is a test to see if this is working. Yeah, so now I pasted 3 times actually, so that there is still some sort of issue. Also, it was pretty laggy to paste, probably because it's pasting 3 times. So it's triggering somehow these releases are triggering multiple. All right. So we need to set like a, actually, all right, so we need to set a thing. So basically, no matter how many edges you have, there's a minimum distance that you have to be from the other nodes, right? One of the problems is when we set it to 0.3, there's gonna be a lot more edges, and now they're really close together. And even though it might have been okay before, the problem is if there's a ton right next to each other, it's still gonna do this like spazzy thing. So we need to come up with a little more intelligent solution. The idea is we want all the nodes to have their own space immediately on rendering, despite how many edges are there. Now you guys are probably wondering, why am I doing that? It's because I'm thinking this might be another website that I release that's just going to be a little... Because I looked it up, I couldn't find anything like this. It's kind of fun. It's going to be all 4,000 companies, US companies, and you can play around and see the correlations between different companies. And maybe this will just be an ad-based website, just some ads and stuff. I have to think about that, actually. Yeah, I think that would work. Yeah, I'm in Washington. Hey, Ben, I think this should run much faster now. We changed the model. If you're interested. Although I think you already got yours working, so never mind. Oh, gotcha. Oh, gotcha. Nice, dude. Hmm. Is there some pull that we have for each node to another node based on the edge? I think that's what's creating some of the problems. Oh, actually, actually undo the most recent change you made. The problem is that because you're enforcing this limit of distance, every single movement is triggering movements with the other surrounding nodes, so they just kind of move forever. That's sort of the issue. So just undo the last change. We've got to come up with something else. Can we create a hotkey to open the Electron app as well? Yeah. Yeah, starting a little earlier today. Debating. I actually kind of like how this looks a little more because it's just much more organized. So I kind of like the idea of having a minimum distance. We just have to make sure they're spread out enough at the beginning. Oh, not here, actually. It's what is that page here? So roughly, what's the speed to index? With the incremental indexing. let's say I close this. Cool. Hey, how's it going, William? Hey, thanks, Kremlin. We're gonna see if we can put in all 4,000. Hopefully it won't be too laggy, but the first thing is fixing the movement stuff. That's one reason why it's so laggy. Oh, nice. Perfect. Great. So our UI boots up for the voice to text. We're going to expand this with time here. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, we're going to have a page for each. Because we have different commands that you can do. One's going to be like the implementation plans. It'd be kind of cool if you could save all your implementation plans here. We can make it so the top words are automatically fed into the model. That would be another thing that would be helpful. Okay, so we're gonna expand this UI here. The way it should work. Well, go ahead and give me some ideas first. We have some ideas, but I want to see what you think as far as how we can advance this UI. It should be should give us cool statistics like how fast, for example, words per minute is a great idea. Basically, how much time you are saving using this. I'm gonna do a commit. So never mind, I kind of do like the idea that I like it. So basically what happens is it does a ton of movement in the beginning, but the final step where they're all moved apart and then they're in the right place looks really good. Like they're all equal spaced. It's really nice. But the problem is what I want is that right when you load in, they're all in the right place. But I'm not sure how to achieve this. It's a little tricky. Let's think about it. I'm going to commit these as well. Yeah. Yeah, you could definitely do something like that. Each node would be a star. That'd be fun. We could make something like that, just for fun. We'll test this because we're going to add 4,000. See how long it'll take for this to start to lag. Yeah, the issue is that this is going to take a while because it takes a while when I run it for them to end up in their final position. So when you do this like pre-computation, could we run it really quickly? Is that possible? We could have it on the back end or something. That just because probably the reason it's slow is the UI purposefully limits how fast the elements can move. I assume something like this. If you have data points that were really important, and those are the ones that explode. Interesting. Oh, kind of like that movement in the beginning. Maybe we need an example here. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, nice. It worked. Fantastic. So now it doesn't do any of that weird glitchy movement in the beginning. I mean, it is kind of cool how it was moving, but I don't really know whether we would have it or not. We could do a little bit of it, maybe. It's just very quick. Like right when you load in, does a little like expansion or something. Okay, when I click it, everything just kind of... I think it's just because it resets. We're not going to do all of these. Probably just the first one is fine. First two. Cool. These are cool. Test. Test. For some reason, the thing is. For some reason, it is a bit slow. I'm kind of wondering. Let's talk about this for a little bit. Okay, first of all, implement these core metrics. It should save this over time and kind of keep an average of. You can just put it in some. Very similar to how we did the history. It's implemented the same way. But anyways, in that doc, you put the words per minute and time saved. But the second thing also is talk to me about, that prompt we're giving Whisper at the beginning. How much time do you think that's adding for each query? Yeah, I'm good to hear. How's it going? Proved your. Oh, nice, Gremlin. You're also doing speech to text too. Nice. Go. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab a coffee. I'm back. Oh, it just killed my music. Must have just closed all Electron apps. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Soda Head, for sure, because different models are good at different things. I usually don't. Okay, so let's see. This is a test. I'm testing, though, average words per minute to see if this works. It's probably about right. I would like to make it faster as well, though. Right now, it's probably got a 2 or 3 second delay. Try to investigate. Obviously, the 13 minutes is wrong, but so take a look at this. Obviously, the 13.2 minutes is probably saved. Oh, actually, that might be right. No. I think it's definitely way wrong. For 534 words. What do you think? Test. So take a look at this. Also look at the logs. I think maybe the process stopped when I stopped Cloud. Maybe you were running. Unclear. But anyways, the 13 minutes saved is clearly wrong, so let's try to investigate. That makes sense. Yeah, I'll check with some different models. Working a bit over here too, because trying to fix a problem. Error. So now when you click, then it actually starts to, similar problem, right? Everything starts to move again. It's probably because it's reloading, like you said before. Probably some use effect thing. So if you could fix that, it's kind of like, you could run this pre-computation if you need, but try to fix it the right way. Not really digging this song. Let me change it. People do not say top of the morning. Interesting.
No chains can hold this rebel stride. A spark ignites where dreams collide. Beneath the stars I carve my way. The world's alive, I won't obey.
So I don't really think I need to make any changes to Greppy anymore. It seems to be... Let me test it out though a little bit, just to make sure it's still working as we expect.
One can hold the distance.
Okay, cool. Wow, that's slow. Interesting. But did a reasonable job. Definitely faster. So now if I click one, it shouldn't... Oh, fantastic. It doesn't actually glitch anymore. It's actually reasonably cool. What is this? TSX dot back. Weird. You guys can't see, sorry. This is a test. Okay, I'm going to start up my Electron app because it keeps. There's some issue with the voice to text. Can you check the logs? Right now it's not it has the UI part, but it's not active. So when it starts running, when I press the hotkeys, it's not showing the bars. wonder if we could set up hot reload for this so that we don't have to keep having to reset the, because that is getting kind of annoying. Yeah, let's just do that. I don't know why I have to. Cool. Now we have to actually load in the data. So it should work very similar to the old chart. Loads in all the data, and you have to actually hook it up so everything always changes the same way. So go ahead and try to implement that. A little tricky. Can we break down roughly the speed? What is taking the most time? We want to try to make it a little faster from when you stop speaking to when it pastes. There's probably a 4-second delay, maybe 3. We'll try to figure out what we can reduce. Hey, so dude, how's it going, Kai? Welcome. I think we're done with Greppy for now. Chilling. Nice. Might hit usage. Oh, 94. Cool, we're actually doing a little experiment to see what's taking the most time. Okay, this is a test. We're testing the timing to see what is going to take the longest. Oh, I see. We're actually doing the code search when we shouldn't be. That's adding an extra second. And then the Apple script pastes, gotcha, is a big component. So I'm going to save this. So we can cut a lot of this stuff down. We might do the same for Greppy, maybe. I think it kind of already gave me an estimate, but I didn't spend enough time using it, Kai. But I'll probably end up using it today. Probably use Gemini 3 for a while, since we're gonna hit the limits. I'm gonna save this. But it seems like a lot of people like it, so I'll definitely give it a fair go. My music stopped. Oh no. My thing keeps crashing. My music for some reason. Oh, it's because I keep closing the window. So yeah, the thing is, it shouldn't be doing any code search when I'm doing, because right now I'm doing Control Shift. That's kind of like the standard. Check my understanding here, but I thought that was the standard hotkey for just basic using the Whisper query. Can you explain why it's triggering that? Cool. So that should shave off pretty good amount. Hey guys, Max, how's it going? Jason. Before your creating reaches the App Store, I would say it depends what kind of app you're trying to build. If you're trying to do something really simple, and also maybe your experience level working with this kind of stuff. But I would go ahead and just give it a shot. You can use some of the free credits on some of these models like anti-gravity and just play around with it, see what you can make. But yeah, if you're trying to make a calculator or something, chances are it might take the other kind of logistics stuff might take longer than the actual making of the app, of just like signing the app and then making the Apple developer account, and then you have to fill out all these like details, and that alone might take actually longer for a really simple app. Okay, let me check the portfolio page. You guys couldn't see what I was just working on. But let's take a look. We're changing these charts as well. Let's see. I'm gonna load in some new positions. Okay, cool. So it's not quite working. I'm gonna move these changes to another branch for another day. Compliance app for food labels. Hey, Jason, it's like a investor platform. Hold on, I'm actually going to stash these latest changes. It gives you data every day based on things you would care about. I make sure yeah, I'll just stash these. We can commit this full thing, it's fine. Okay. Okay, cool. But yeah, you can I'll show some, I suppose. You get charts like this every day based on what your portfolio is and what you have set as your interests. And we have a lot of data you can explore, different tools. And we added yesterday the rest of the companies. So the 4,000. And I'm trying to run the today's brief for today with the new 4,000 companies, but we're running some errors. So let me look what's going on. Because before it was just 500. How are you monetizing? There's subscriptions. So for some of the personalization stuff and using this chat, this is the AI. So you can ask the AI lots of questions. It can also generate charts for you. So it's the same pipeline for our today's brief. And you can also ask questions about like your portfolio and maybe ideas. You can try to generate some based on what you put in your preferences. Taco Run, they fooled by primes. So we're working on some new charts, but we're trying to see right now. So what we're trying to do is we loaded in this kind of cool like cluster thing for 600 companies, and we want to see if we could get it up to the 4,000. The problem is that's a lot of edges. This has 26,000 edges, so we might need to reduce that. It's mostly the edges, I think. So as you scale up, it's just exponential. Sort of. Hey Jason, about 240, I would say, because I'm paying about 200 a month for Cloud Code, and then I spend some for the credits while testing. Thank you though. All right, so this is us testing the new voice to text. It should be a lot faster. Let's see. Well, it's a little, oh. Okay, so as you can see above, it's pasted 3 times. What do you think this is? Like you said, it's probably some race condition or strange thing. Can you explain to me how you're doing this? If it's doing that, it's probably doing some weird retries or who knows. Oh, right. All right, so we know what the issue is here. It's because there are multiple of these running at the same time. Is there any way we can enable hot reloading for this? Because it's kind of annoying to keep having to reboot it up like this. Is that chart novel? I've seen like this chart type before, but I tried to find one for stock market data, like correlation. This is so you can see how correlated each stock is with other stocks. So when you click one of these, you can see what it's correlated most with. We do have 20 companies in here that are we need to remove. That's why it's, but anyways, yeah, so it shows you that we want to make this a list. Okay, so what am I doing right now? I think the reason we're building this is it's going to help us build a bunch of other charts related to correlation every day that the user gets. But then also I was thinking we could deploy this as a separate website that people could use, because it's kind of fun to click around and we can make a bunch of filters and things. If we can get it to be a performance, like it's actually not too laggy, and if we can include all the companies, that'd be cool. So that's kind of what I was thinking. That's why I'm working on it. I could put some ads on it or something. Yeah. So I think if this is a separate website, it's probably free. I don't really know. It's more of a tool than any sort of service. Just put some ads. All right, this is let's see. This is us testing to see if it's going to paste like 4 times. I think it still has a bunch of background processes. Yeah, so please kill all the background processes for the 5 to text, because there's still some running. It's pasting like 3 times. Oh, that'd be really cool. Wait. Ben, that's actually really cool. I kind of want to do that just for fun. I got my VR headset here. Yeah, downstairs actually. Oh no, it's here. Yeah, so we're gonna try. Let's give it a shot actually. Granted, you have to consider the VR headset is like a mobile. You can consider it like a mobile device, so we'll see if it can actually. We don't have to do all 4,000. We could do like, if at least an initial like tests. All right, so we wanted to take a look at this page here. We kind of wanted to investigate what would be required to make this 3-dimensional and work in VR, this kind of graph. And imagine you could like hit it or something, and then it's like, because it has actually some physics, like it moves around. You guys didn't see it earlier, but I kind of disabled it because it was laggy, but Hey, just QWERTY. We're working on some websites and software. Some of it's for investors, some of it's like we're doing a voice-to-text thing. So we're replacing because I use this service called Whisperflow. It's the thing when I'm talking here, then it shows text. So this, we're replacing this with our own tool that will have more commands and things. And then we don't have to pay for it as well. So this one's ours. You can see it has a different thing at the bottom. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's definitely faster now. Good. The rest of the lagginess is because of the Apple script thing, which I don't know how we would remove that. But yeah, perfect. So it worked. The only thing is, is there any way we could, so Apple script, I'm not gonna bother with it because it took a long time to get that working. If we remove that, it's just gonna be us kind of working on that for probably a couple hours, so. Hey, Appa. Is programming really that difficult? I don't know if you're asking like whether we should program it manually instead or something. Feel free to clarify. Okay, so we can close this one. This one worked. Really? All right, well, let's try. That's it. To charge everything though. I don't have to. Maybe I won't. Maybe there's a way we can test without me having to charge everything and set it up. Okay. You guys couldn't even see it anyways. I have to like hook that up to the stream somehow. But maybe we can test it in another way. What is D3 Force 3D? Also, are you saying that D3 actually supports 3 dimensions? Like you can, they actually already implemented something like this? Yeah, just QWERTY. It's not that it's impossible to do this stuff yourself. It just takes a long time. There's only, you know, we only have so much time to work on things. I was a programmer before, so I kind of know how long things take. interesting. Yeah, tell me more about this fork. When was it released? Is it maintained? Does it work? I think I'm gonna probably remove this one for now. Yeah, exactly. Another thing, is there anything with the Apple script we can do to shave it down? Just in time, I'm just double checking, but are we just limited? Actually, are we even using that anymore? Now that I think about it. Wait, double check. Did we actually end up using that for the paste? I think we considered using something else. I can't remember which one we chose. Because that would shade down. Yeah, just QWERTY. This is a tool. It's called Cloud Code, but it's like I'm talking to the AI model, and it helps me think through things. So I ask it questions, and you can use it for anything, not just code. Some people make videos and all sorts of stuff, but technically it's still code. It's just writing it for you and then building videos, and you can. I can't even think of what I couldn't do with it. Some people use it to order their groceries. Some people connect it to their oven. There's a lot of weird stuff. Oh, it's actually somewhat recent. Oh, cool. Worth trying. Cool. Let's try to integrate this into our project. How would it work? I don't really want to set up my VR headset. Could I actually test it? I think there is like a. Can't you like enter 3D mode? I think on the browser on your computer. Can you do that? Hey, Steve, I'm working on my project. Yeah, I've seen AutoCloud. Yep. Cloud subscription. I'm on the Cloud Max. Well, I actually I kind of wanted to work on VR. Is there a way we can test it just with the browser to kind of get some experience? Wait, how did you fix this? It's working now, but how? Oh, great, it's much faster now. That's great. Nice. So we implemented this history. I still don't know if that 11 minutes is right. That seems too high. So why work on Linux? I'm not working on Linux. I'm on Mac OS right now. Oh no, we had a sleep in there, so now it's going to be even faster. Okay, this is a test. How fast is it now? Okay. Yes, nice. So this is a locally hosted Whisper model. Okay, now we're going to test some of the interesting commands. I'm going to do it on something that matters, so let's see. I'll do it on this one probably. This one's taking forever, so we're just going to cancel. Yeah, this is a little dicey. We got to think of another approach. Can you stop this process? This is taking too long. Hey, Ved, how's it going? Okay, so... Okay, we're gonna, so in the Electron app, we're gonna add a bunch of tabs for each command that we're using. So the history is gonna be across all of them, right? It's the implementation plan, the grep search. So basically you're gonna re-implement the same for 4 different tabs. The reason is because we want these to be separate so that way we can go and easily see the history of a specific one. Working on the project, our voice-to-text thing. Now we just need a much faster way to compute this. I mean, right now we're getting a year's worth of data for the 4,000 companies, right? So what if we, hypothetically, let's say we just did only the past 20 days. How much faster would this be? $205. Nice. Okay, cool. We're going to try using this D3 Force 3D. It should be a button that you press on the page to enable this stuff. And use whatever else you need to try to make this 3D. The way it should be is like it opens the user into the graph, so it doesn't have the web page really. I have no coffee. Sad. Test. This is a test. Okay, I'm testing some of the other modes. This is a test of the third mode. Oh. Okay, there we go. It's very slow. I think it's because I noticed when I opened a terminal and I do it does this boot up thing. And that's what adds quite a bit of time. Perfect. Start up my music player again. Is there any way you can make the can you make the Electron player hot reload too, so you don't have to keep resetting it like this? Hey, the gaming arena. Let me put in my tools. Oh, wow. Okay, that's really bad. That explains what's going on here. Why are you doing... Okay. Oh, it's restarting it. Okay, so we don't want to do it this way. Waze cloud. I like it. It seems I like the model. No. Keep stopping my music. Do not like that. This should be the last time though, because now it's hot. I notice when we're doing the greppy command, I think this goes for the planning command too. I think it's doing this like boot up thing because it's taking quite a long time to search, and I know greppy's pretty fast once it boots up. So for example, when I started up in the terminal, right, this is what I get. So we likely need to make a change to greppy. Well, first, before we begin, can you validate that this is what's happening when we run this command? Search for all auth-related files. This is a test. Please give me a plan to change the auth-related sections. Should have attached the files. Okay. And additionally, I'm noticing it's actually not attaching the files sometimes to the prompt, which is a little weird. It worked the first time, so it's probably some sort of like maybe greppy errored out or something. Gotta double check the logs. Hey, fast swings. This is a tool we built, so this voice to text is what we're working on it right now, actually. So. we're gonna try to add VR mode to this graph just for fun. I mean, who knows, maybe if it's interesting experiment. Hey Max, just an inflation calculator, but that was before I started streaming. So nothing while streaming. I've also been working on our financial app and open source tools. I think this is okay for testing purposes. This is kind of an experiment we're running to see if this is going to load okay on the front end. If we're not able to get it optimized enough, then it doesn't really matter. All right, so we're going to do it this way to start. Just download it locally, all 4,000, but we're only going to do like 10 days worth of data just to test. Hey, Tony, this is also a tool we built. It's located on my GitHub. We have a lot of commands and we built for cloud skills and commands. So if you're interested, it's located here. It's the Cloud Code workflow tools link. Thanks, man. All right, I think now I can officially uninstall Whisperflow. I did it yesterday, and then I was like, it's not working. So I'm going to move it to the trash. Oh, gotta close it. Very dramatic. Invalid token. Actually not. I'm going to commit some changes first before I continue. So we're not going to commit these to main. Oh, I see. Actually, going to undo this last commit. because we already committed some stuff. That's fine. I'll just undo it later if it sucks. This is what we got when entering VR mode. I'm going to use many tabs in the same project. Oh, I think I use Cloud Code. So you can open multiple windows. Double check the Greppy. We used to have it so we didn't have to do this. Like, it used to always be just active. We also have a watcher mode, so I'm trying to figure out why it needs to boot up like it does. Go ahead and look in this file. Wait, guys. I honestly really didn't expect this to work at all. What the heck? So this would definitely work if I get my headset out. I could maybe roam around and click stuff and... Interesting. So someone had built out the, the libraries to do this, and we use them. I'm kind of surprised that it's as easy to set up as it was, but it's kind of funny. Now, what's the use case of this? I'm not really sure, but it's kind of fun. Yeah. So I guess, like, I kind of want to walk around and stuff. Can I do? Oh, I can do it. Oh, wow. Dope. What is this? So this is like a stock market visualization. You can see what companies are attached to other companies based on their price movements. These are just 500 of them though. Actually, the third dimension does kind of add another layer to it, because you can actually see a little bit more clearly which ones are really closely attached, because before you couldn't really see it as well. Like, they would just be kind of close together, but... Nav markers. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. So you're talking about, like, you can teleport around, or you can rather put in you can search and go to the right ticker. So the blue is, oh yeah, we should add the legend, right? So the blue is the financial service companies. So that way, as you're walking around, you can, and if we could fix the lag, that would be good. But obviously that's because there's a lot of edges. And we can have a thing, because this D3 implements like physics and stuff. So we can maybe have it as we're walking around, it like kind of moves around you or something. I don't know, just a few ideas. I'm gonna commit that just for fun. We probably should move this stuff into another branch, but because I kind of doubt I'm gonna, at least in the beginning. It seems more like a separate website to me. But. Like long term, would you use Gemini for this? Yeah, could be, but I like Opus 4.5. All right, so we're gonna add a few things like on this VR thing. We kind of want a legend somewhere, maybe in the top left, that's explaining what each color is. Granted, we have a lot of freaking colors. And I'm looking at it. We have like... I don't know why we have... Some of these are duplicates. Let's try to... I'm noticing a lot of the colors are like the labels are duplicated. But number two, we want to have this legend in VR mode. We should ideally only have like 15 to 20 colors. You know, they correlate with the industries. So, and then show it on the left. So, and then after you've done that, come give me some more ideas. Actually, I'm gonna do that in another terminal. Can you give me some more ideas for the VR mode on this page? Like, what are some other cool things we can do as they're walking around and looking at stuff? Suggest a legend type. Yeah, it's a good idea. I'll probably do this on the left one. The left one will kind of give us some ideas. Click a node or gaze at a node. How about that? Use your eyes as teleportation markers, orbital view. Oh, that'd be, okay. I like this idea. If a user has holdings, where is it? If a user has holdings, their own tickers glow, but maybe something else, which is that you can switch the mode to be your portfolio correlation graph. That's kind of fun. What if sphere? Drag a hypothetical ticker into the space and see where the physics simulation places it based on correlations. Oh yeah, you could implement in the VR. Actually, let's go ahead and do that. Like, could we maybe make like a desk, where you can like go and grab like a ticker or something, and then have it like fly to where it should be. I'm just curious how good it is at this kind of thing. All right, so we're gonna try to do something in this VR mode. Could you make a desk that I don't really know how you're gonna implement that. I don't know if you would have to use like 3JS or something. So just tell me what you're gonna do before you do it. But on the desk, you should be able, there should be like some spheres, and each sphere is gonna have a different ticker. And when the user like picks it up, it's gonna like fly to where it should be on the graph. The reason I'm doing this is because I've always been interested in building stuff with in VR, but I didn't really try it yet. So I'm just curious what we can accomplish. I'm gonna make sure I committed. Hey, CFED. Building it's a data platform for investors. Oh, wait, that's really cool. All nodes start, or maybe on the, I think there's 500, so I don't know exactly how that would work, but maybe. Let's start with the desk. All right, let's start with just the desk though. I want you to try to populate the desk in this scene. What are you going to use to actually create this desk? Is it going to be 3GS? How are you going to go about it? Yeah, we're doing some strange things. What is an A-frame? Oh, cool. Oh, wow. Interesting. I never heard of this. All right, cool. Yeah, go ahead and try doing that. Put it near the user so we can see it. You see it just QWERTY? So I like the portfolio stuff. We'll do that. What if is cool. Time-lapse mode is also cool. These are all cool. Can you create a document? Put it in. Basically, in this doc, you should be explaining how we're going to implement this. Cool. Yep, go ahead and do it. Can you check the progress here? You guys see? You guys see a desk anywhere? I don't see any desk. Anyway, you can add logging to this to see if we can find it. Maybe you can put the coordinates on the screen so that way I could try to. You have the coordinates of where the user spawns in. Yeah. If I had to guess, it's probably related to the size of the desk. Like you said, Kai, it's probably just like a tiny little. Okay. I'm going to ask you to please scale up the desk maybe by 10x because it's possible it's just way too small. It should be like bigger than the points. Because who knows, maybe it's inside a point. Yeah. This is probably how many neurons roughly a dumb dog would have. This would be kind of a fun way to explore a lot of things. I mean, you could think of like a brain. That'd be kind of fun. I think someone probably already built that, but. This is reminding me of working on that game before. I remember a lot of times if you just like looking around for the thing that's supposed to exist somewhere. I'm gonna ask it to put coordinates on the screen. I noticed like it's rendering some text on the left and it disappears. Can you render some text on this? Basically the coordinates of the user. This is kind of like debug text. Coordinates of the user, coordinates of the desk, also the labels. When you try to render them, they disappear immediately. So it shows and then quickly disappears. So try to fix that and then add these new things. You can put the debug stuff on the right of the screen. The right ass screen. What about being able to filter top 5 related to the one currently working on? Yeah, I agree. That's what I was thinking is like you can go to the desk as well, Jason, and then you like choose which points, and once you pick it up and like toss it or something, then it's gonna come up on this giant map, and so you can just kind of like play around with what you want to see see. Jason, was it you that had the VR idea? Good idea, dude. This is fun. Hey Ben, I honestly have no idea. I think it's like, let me check. But under the hood, these could be using WebGL, so I'm not really sure. So we're using A-frame, 3D Force Graph VR, but you know. Oh, nice. Oh, never mind. That was not there. Oh, I see it on the bottom right, this thing. Oh, that's just a full screen. I don't see it. It could be that it's a little tricky. Explain to me exactly how this works, though. Like, how are you trying to inject the display over the VR stuff? Maybe it's under it. It's possible. But is it a supported way? Sure, that's worth a shot. Yeah, add some logging. Nope, still no. Feel free to add some logging though. This is a test of the first grepy. Go ahead and do like an auth change. So it should attach like a lot of files. Wow, 1900 lines. It's probably a little excessive. Okay, this is a second test. This one should run a lot faster because it's booted up. So make an auth change. I don't know if that was much faster. This might require a change in greppy. One thing I noticed, so why is it doing this when we take a look? I'm going to show the logs. Hey, Sojed, we're building it's like a correlation chart for stocks. Okay, so negative 50. 0, 0, negative 50. Maybe it was under me. Well, if it's not even loading the text, though, I'm expecting that the actual like injection of other things is having some issue, which I'm not too surprised. Take a look. So there's also no text overlays over anything. So it seems like we're having some issues actually injecting this stuff. See if you can find an example online, like maybe someone using because I don't know. I don't really I never actually heard of that browser, Arc. This one appears to have frozen. Can you add a dock for this? Put it here. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna try the planning mode, but I forgot the hotkey. What's the hotkey for the planning mode again? Okay, yeah. I'm working on a investor platform. Well, tell me more about this. I think it's about time we actually understand how this is all working. So, what is this going to replace? What does actually use? Give me the entire rundown of how this is working, and then we'll try to figure out what we should use to achieve our goal. Command Alt. Okay, let me try this. Okay, we're going to try to implement a new update, or we're going to add a new hotkey for this voice to text. So I'm just testing the voice to text planning feature. Let's see if it works. Looks like I didn't paste anything, so I'm going to... Cool, so I ran the plan hotkey, but nothing happened. Go ahead and check the logs. Basically, the way this should work, it's going to use one of our templates. So go ahead and just grab one. Well, basically grab one of these implementation docs and turn it into a template. We actually don't have a template. And then you're going to use that for the future. It's not going to be as long though. It's like make it like 1/10 the size of these. That makes a lot of sense. realistically, how long will it take for us to achieve this outcome? We have to re-implement a lot of things, right? But I'm just curious, based on so 40 to 60 minutes for cloud means like 5 minutes. So we're gonna try 10 minutes. We'll call it 10 minutes. All right, cool. Yeah, go ahead and try to implement this then. But I'm going to commit first. Granted, this is the chair thing that doesn't really work very well, so I'm actually not going to commit this. Actually doesn't work at all. Cool. Oops. Wait, guys, actually, holy shit. We got our desk. Alright, cool. So, we're gonna have it. Alright, let's fix the labels. And then we're just gonna have like a bunch of little circles on the desk, and then it should be like you pick it up, grab it, throw it. I like that as a coffee cup. See you, Gremlin. Have a good movie night. Having trouble copying this. It's so laggy. I'll just take a screenshot. Makes sense. Okay, cool. So let's implement the thing. We're going to do a little test. So the idea behind this is there's going to be a bunch of these little, I guess they're kind of like marbles or something on the desk. And you like pick them up. But as soon as you pick them up and let them go, then they will fly into the right location onto the graph. If you add another one, it's going to fly to another location. If it's connected, they'll connect with the edges. I guess let's talk about the feasibility of this before we begin. And I commit. Okay, we brought in the 4,000 companies. It has 3.8 million edges. It's probably a little too many. 97%. Yeah, it is, Jason. Are you working on this stuff too? This reminds me of working on the game. It's just a lot of fun. Didn't explore working with VR at all yet. I saw some people doing it on Twitter, but I just never really got around to try it. I'm probably gonna, maybe off stream, I'll try to connect it to the VR thing, but I kind of want to set up like a few things that we can do. So number one is I can go up and click fly to place. I mean, what else could we do? Wait, we can make it an actual stock market exchange, like you're in the Wall Street stock exchange. So you just load in a model, and then like the tickers are on the screen. That's the website. And like you walk around and you look at the terminals, and that's how you get the data. Like the same charts that we were doing before. Yeah, because you can like sit down at the some little stations, ask your questions. All right, I gotta plug in an API key. Imagine making this a marketplace. You can buy stocks, ETFs this way. Yeah. I have a lot of ideas too, like when VR actually does kind of take off. Like, which I don't know when it would happen. I really want to make a horror game where it's the scary thing is always out of your eyesight, because you can track the pupils now with Meta's SDK. So you can make a game where you can never actually look at the thing. So you're like roaming through some, I don't know, some really creepy, maybe kind of like Slender Man kind of forest or something. I don't know. You'd start with a proof of concept of that, but that would be kind of cool. If you could execute. Okay, a desk with 30 marbles. Let's go ahead and take a look. Oh, they removed the coffee cup. All right, let's click one of these. Should make it closer so I don't have to fucking travel the universe. Where's my desk? I'm like deep space. All right. Can you put it like way closer to the desk? Like it should be like right in front of the desk. And make sure to add the coffee cup. Also, keep the coffee cup, very important. Put a pen in the coffee cup. Thank you. All right, guys, we're gonna go find a Wall Street exchange model. Hopefully we can find one. I want the inside of the building. We could bring in a legit desk too. Click it. Very nice. All right, I'm gonna focus on the stock exchange. Go back. This one maybe is inside. Kind of looks inside. I'm going to switch to Chrome. This website is having some issues. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, we're going to use this. This is cool. We're going to roam around and create a little data terminals, and we're just going to load in the website on all these little terminals. Okay, that's pretty cool. But can I download this one, or do I gotta pay? It is a nice one though, so. Oh, dang. I will bookmark it though. This is just the outside. Maybe we can wait. Maybe we can find something else, like a. Like a, what do you call that? Stock selling area. ideate on that one for a while. Not sure. But I would like to have that. It is cool. Hey, robot, how's it going? Yes, we are building. I didn't see your message. Cool, we have our coffee cup, although the pen is, that's good enough. Okay. There should be like some buttons like Cloud Code, because I like it. And it's good. The model is good. All right, we're gonna change this so it's so instead of like one of these marbles being a company, each marble is like a sector, right? So it's like you got the technology sector, you know, you have all the industries on the left. Each marble is one of those. Oh, I was pressing the wrong button. So we're gonna change it so each one of these marbles is one of these sectors. So when you click it, it's gonna go and then create all the, and also it's way too far. Please make it like literally right on top of the desk almost, like just a little bit farther so we can see it. Take a look at this, the labels and the VR and on the website, there's lots of duplicates. Let me show you. Oh, I don't know about you guys. I'm gonna be a lot more careful upgrading Cloud Code from now on. I mean, this is probably the 4th or 5th time that like I upgraded Cloud Code and it's creating a lot of bugs. Like there's a new one, it just starts crashing. So I'm gonna go back to what I was doing before, which is like I'm only gonna upgrade if I see something in the new versions that are like really good. Because, well, I probably will upgrade until that's fixed. But yeah, it's just like. All right, so right now the labels here, there's still duplicates in the labels. This is the page. It's coming along. Yeah, we're getting there. Dude, I really want that one model. That's so cool. Let me see how much it costed just in theory. I gotta sign in, I think. I'm trying to find it. Hey, Jason, it's a good distraction, though, because it's fun. And who knows, maybe it could be another website or something. I don't know. I cannot find the download for this model. I want it, though. Even when I go to their website. I'll ask Cloud, see if we can find the download. Yeah, definitely, Jason. That's exactly my philosophy as well. People sometimes are like, why are you doing this? But it's like, sometimes you have like a derivative idea that's fun. Like if you find it fun to make, someone might like it. But also not everything's about like there's such things as, you know, morale boosters. Oh, I see it. The download's removed. I can't actually download it. I'm gonna let Cloud try to find it elsewhere, see if it's, maybe it's being sold on another platform or something. Okay, I'm still trying to get that model, but I'm gonna test these new changes. It's because we haven't fixed the duplicates. So many duplicate. These are ordered by how many are in them, I think. It's hard to fly around. It's actually very similar. I remember the game had a particular flying thing like this too. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. I was making it like a little circle. Whoa. Very interesting. I'm dizzy. They look like constellations. But the way it should work though is like they connect to each other too. It shouldn't just be like just only the ones in the... Hey, thanks, Jesse. I'm using a Cloud Code Max. I use my daily API costs. Oh, for the testing. Usually about, well, it went up recently, I think, because I'm running a lot of these like tests, but it's usually like 50 cents a day, $1 a day, because I'm using Gemini 3 Flash. That would take, I don't know, it depends on your prior experience, like coding and stuff. I'm gonna go grab another coffee. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, cool. I'm back. I'm trying to dedupe all these labels so that way we have less marbles. But last time, actually 2 times we ran it, it crashed. Cloud code crashed. Not really sure why. Can you please deduplicate these labels? Okay, it's cool, right? But like, number one, again, it needs to be much closer to the desk. But number two, when you click the marble, it should, these should all connect with each other, right? Right now you made it so these sectors, they only actually connect with each other, but it's actually going to hook it into the giant chain. And, you know, feel free to make it interesting. So like when they connect, it like, when the other one like shoots out and then connects, it like brings the other ones to it. Something kind of like a cool, you know, you have all the physics there, but go ahead and try to do that. Oh, hell yeah. It's actually available. $25. Honestly, considering how good that model is, not gonna lie, guys, I might actually buy it. Because I really want to build a version of this website in the New York Stock Exchange. I think that'd be kind of cool. That'd be like a fun long-term project. So this is the model. Yeah. Okay. I will think about it, but I'm honestly really considering it. Because that's a good model. Wow, it crashed again? Interesting. What the hell is going on? Okay, I think I might disable greppy just to make sure it's not my tool that's causing this. But I could also, what I could do is run this command just out of curiosity. I doubt it, but you know. Yeah. No, it works fine. Wait a second. I just realized something. Hey guys, do it for content. Yeah, Jason, that'd be cool. Okay, yes, the project structure is also very important. Yeah, agree. I just noticed greppy is loading in this like huge ass file, which it definitely should not do. And that's probably why it's crashing. So let's fix this. So basically on our incremental indexing that we do with greppy, we should only do it if the file is actually, we need to have the same checks that we do on our initial index. I have a feeling that's what's happening. We actually don't check if the file should be indexed or not for the incremental indexing, which is actually not great. You think I'll be able to load this this model? Yeah, definitely, no problem. We'll be able to load this model. Yeah, I'll definitely consider this. I don't think this is how this tool should work. I think we have a bug. When I do this command, right, it's actually yielding all of this. It definitely shouldn't, right? I mean, doesn't this mean that it's just getting the specific quote? Double check me on this. How does that grep exact work? Is he hacking North Koreans? Why would I need to hack them? Yeah, I was just thinking it's kind of funny, like sometimes you forget, like to people who don't use this stuff, it's like, what the hell? He has like a million terminals. Looks like a hacker. Okay, let me check this out. All right. So we're gonna fix the marble thing. Interesting. I don't know why there's like two. So these should connect now. Oh yeah, okay, it is now. Kind of laggy though, but yeah. So for some reason, it's like way more laggy doing it this way. I'm not really sure why. I guess the other one kind of does some preloading or something. But it seems like it's drawing extra lines. Like green and white lines. I'm gonna stash this change. Oh, you guys can't see it, sorry. I was playing around with this thing. It's very laggy. Yeah. I played Civilization. And now I'm trying to picture what you said. Would it be a game or would it be the actual, like, how you're doing development? Well, you got me thinking about StarCraft, you know. In a way, you could maybe have, like, you're managing like 100 different little probes or something. You're like, go there, go there, go there, go there, go there. Yeah, maybe the future is just us playing like StarCraft or like managing 100 little drones. Okay, I'm reverting it back to this. The reason I'm doing this one was a bit less laggy, I gotta say. You know, it's still laggy though. Let's try to address the lag first, because I would like to have it be running smoothly, if possible. Yeah, I'm about to reach my limit. It's true. Like turning vibe coding into a gaming experience. It's not, there might be something to that, I think. Not really sure what it would be, though. Like, okay, you think about Minecraft, right? In a way, Minecraft is like, you know, you can use that redstone stuff. It's kind of like programming. They put the idea of programming in the game, in a way. You can maybe do the same with, like, you can imagine the same sort of mechanic. Like, imagine there was, like, in Minecraft, right? You're like a block for, like, an AI agent or AI thing doing something. The problem is it costs money every time. So it would be a local model or something. Local model running every time you place a block. But something equivalent to that in a game, some sort of mechanic. And it runs and does something. Imagine City is project. People is sub-agent. Yeah, right. Okay, makes sense. Hey, great idea, Jason. You're exactly right, I think. But I think most of it has to do with the edges, I think. This is like, I think it's like 20,000 edges. Probably don't need to do that. I'm in a spider web. Oh, it's, okay, it's 8,000 edges. Okay. XLI. Could you give me some strategies to make this a little less laggy? The lag tends to be like, it seems like it's loading lag every 5 seconds or so as I'm like moving around or grabbing and moving the camera. It's probably related to the edges or something, maybe some movement, but I'm not totally sure what it is. I want to start with maybe a quick win. Maybe there's some sort of bug where we're loading too much or something. Because it does seem a little weird. It's like every 5 seconds it lags. Like I'll move a little bit. Then boom. Move a little bit. Boom. But it's not even when I look at something in particular. It's just... So maybe it's like doing a fetch or something. I don't know. Oh yeah, exactly. Fantastic. Yeah, let's go ahead and remove that. All right, I'm gonna get this stock exchange thing. It's a tax write-off when I start pulling in the dough. All right, I gotta make an account. Yeah, StarCraft 2. I mean, I can imagine some... The only thing I'm just not really sure, what exactly would it do? Like, okay, so I can control the little agents in StarCraft. What do they actually do? I mean, I can imagine like, okay, so you have your base, right? You got all the probes, they're getting the minerals. Instead of gathering the minerals, they're gathering bits of code and putting it into your website. Okay, I don't know. They're gathering little brackets and characters and putting it in the right place. Visualize parallel prompts. Yeah, I can imagine. And like, maybe it's competitive. Whoever built the most like comprehensive structure or something. Comprehensive website. Yeah, it's Kitty. Let me know if you get that. I'll play it. I think you have to figure out what are we solving? Trying to make a game? Is it okay? So it's entertainment. It's entertainment. So then maybe the agent is just a mechanic in the game to make it more fun, like Redstone. But if it's that, then it's not building. You're not making anything. Unless it's like makes you feel like you're making something. Hey, Rossetti, how's it going? I'm not sure Twitch is working. Yeah, check. One sec, guys. I'm gonna blank my camera because I gotta grab something. Yeah, Rossetti, I don't know what's going on Twitch. I think it has to do with the quality. Feel free to join on YouTube, though. Wait, what's it doing? No, don't do that. Yeah, can we go ahead and fix that so Greppy doesn't do that? So if that happens, basically the way Greppy should work is it's like it'll max out at like 100 characters or something. Or I don't know, maybe just like we'll call it 1,000 characters. I don't know, something like that. So go ahead and fix that in Greppy. Hey Rossetti, I stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. So it's like it's just like a visualization. It's not, then in that case, it's not really a game. It's like just a way to monitor the progress. I kind of like that. Kind of makes sense. And you could have the same thing where like you can pause an agent by just like dragging it and clicking it somewhere else. And like the different units are the different tasks. You know what I mean? Like the probes, maybe those are just like searching for files or something. And like the Zerg unit is like some sort of like refactor unit. And I don't know. I'm down. Sounds kind of cool. The only thing is tokens. I feel like I'm going to use way too many tokens and then I will not have any. So we need to test it on the smaller models. Okay, let's see if it's not laggy anymore. Oh, check it out. Oh, never mind. Spoke too soon. Still some strange lag hitting me every couple seconds. Hey, Babao, welcome. Clash of Opus 4.5. Buying the Minimax M2 200. Have you guys heard good things about Minimax? Not tried it. There's some sort of thing, and it's just a time-related thing. Every 4 or 5 seconds, I'm hit with a wave of lag, no matter what I'm doing. So it points to me that there's just something that's running at maybe some set timeouts, maybe some loading trigger, something like this. I'm not sure what it would be though. Hey Ben, probably just go to open code, maybe use Gemini 3 for a while. Yeah, for the RTS, I probably only use the little flash models or something. I'm working a little bit over here with this. Just hard coding some tickers that I don't want to do. That makes sense. It's kind of more of a building of a structure, kind of like in Terraria, you know, when you're building your home, you're adding like modules. And if you think about it, code is kind of like adding a module to a bigger module. It's like growing like a Terraria base. I could see that. And the little workers, they're building the modules. That's kind of fun. %. That was a session defined. Is that just a chat? Yeah, it's just a chat. Yeah, this is very wrong. The 48 minutes. So we'll talk about that. Yeah, definitely SG. It'll take a while, I think. And games take forever. I just want the lag to go away and make it so much better. What is the problem? Oh, but it's adding this performance thing. So didn't you add some profiling? Show me the profiling, I'll give you the logs. Anyways. Yeah, so none of the logs were triggered when there is the lag. Okay, give me 4 or 5 possible reasons why we're getting this lag. Just knock them out one by one. ASG, it's not D3, it's 3GS. I think number 4 seems tricky. But we can experiment ourselves. What we will do is we're gonna run one version without drawing the edges. So just you're only gonna draw. Actually, we're gonna run one version. We just draw one item. Right. The idea behind this is we're gonna see if it's related to the amount of items we're drawing. Okay, and then I will probably not commit anything actually. Okay. Oh, fantastic. Okay, so we do know. So this is how we'll debug it. We know that this one's clean. So now we're going to render all the items without the edges. And then we will wow, that's pretty trippy. I don't see any lag. Maybe a tiny amount. All right, so I think we've reached a point. We're going to render all the lines, but this time what you're going to do, you're going to limit the drawing distance to, it's pretty standard. Just limit it to, based on the, you can look at the coordinates based on, we're going to start kind of a small, just to validate, but just do a small drawing distance right in front of us, and then we'll see if the lag went away. Oh yeah, I think it just set it a little bit too far. I think technically that worked because I don't see any lag, but I can't even actually tell very well. So I'm gonna just make it 50. Trippy. There's still a bit of lag every once in a while for some reason. Oh, we know it's definitely related to the lines. Once we added the lines back. All right, cool. We know that the lag, we've nailed it down. The lag is definitely related to the lines. When we removed all the edges, it's either the lines or the physics that the lines do, where it like moves the dots closer. So let's try to figure out some optimizations or something. What language is this? I'm working with Python and TypeScript. I already talking about this. This is Next.js TypeScript stuff. And 3.js. Probably this one. It doesn't seem that much more laggy when I get rid of the fog, so I don't think it's actually helping. It's like maybe a little more laggy, but it's definitely these lines though. All right, so I have another idea, which is that we're going to do everything the lines are doing currently, except we're just not going to render them. And we're going to test the lag then. Maybe it's not the rendering of the lines. It's actually just how it's like creating the movement or something. Whatever is rendering these lines is definitely causing whatever the lag is, I think. You mentioned that the library itself is rendering the lines. Is this true? Feels like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy or something. Just got like a desk in the middle of space. Still laggy. Don't like it. Why is it laggy? Rob. I'm puzzled because when we removed the lines, the lag went away. When we just rendered the dots, the lag went away. And this is confusing because we've effectively removed the dots, right? So there's something else going on here. It's probably related to, something in the 3-force graph library. I'm just wondering, do you think we could implement, do we need this 3-force graph library? Yeah, but make sure to make it a separate file. We're going to run a little experiment, so you go ahead and try to implement this for what we need. We don't really have like this idea. Well, just go ahead. You understand roughly what we're doing. Try to do it. Hey, Kale. Welcome. Welcome. It actually, it's still laggy, this version. Yes, no lag. Oh, there it is. Maybe it is something like what it said before. Okay, still lag. And now just render 10 dots. I'm just gonna double check. If the lag is not there, it's just related to the amount of dots we rendered. But we used the fog. I kind of would have expected that to work. Granted. Oh, yeah, it still does lag. Interesting. Challenging one. I like how it has reflections and things. So it still does actually lag, kind of. So I'm thinking it's either related to, go back to the original 5. I think it could be related to the next, some sort of, give me the original 5. Let's look at it again. What do you think is the most? What do you think is the most likely explanation? I'm thinking, do one last audit here. Try to figure this out, and I think I might just live with the lag for now. I might come back to it tomorrow. Might be a morning kind of thing. Not that it's that important, but I would like it to not lag, ideally. Hey, Kale, I'm rendering it's the correlation graph in like VR. I go back. Let's see what file, D3. Strange. I'm going to restart. Seems like a cache thing. Oh, I see, because it changed market data TSX. That's right. All right, cool. I'm probably going to move on from that for now. I'll come back to it later. I'll set it as a checkpoint. Interesting. I bet you Cloud Code changed some things. Okay. We'll fix that as well. For our checkpoint, I think Cloud Code might have changed the session file structure, I'm guessing. Not really a sneeze, it's just a visualization. Nope, just one. Speaking of that, it says I'm at 100%. Strange. Actually, nah, I don't want to do that. I'll give it the link here. Oh, I found it. So in our voice to text currently, the minutes saved is way off still. Can you tell me how this works? Because we're going to try to fix it. Unicode. I think you're trying to do a visualization in the terminal, right, Quad? Apparently this is challenging because Cloud Code has a lot of issues with that particular thing. The weird thing though is that this worked before. So you're saying that these session files don't exist in the same place? That's kind of my guess, but how much does it cost per day? I spend about $200 a month for the subscription. I'm saying, do you think a version update, now they're no longer storing the session in this particular location? Instead of maybe make it half. Still seems. Oh yeah, that's probably about right. Yeah. 12 minutes. Yeah. It is 70% faster, so kind of makes sense. Oh, I commit that. Oh, Jesus. .env is there. That is not good. don't commit. I noticed recently it's tried to commit a lot more frequently. Oh yeah. Then I had to undo his commit. Gotta watch him. Okay, so now double check the usages of this function. What other places use this? Hey Tantheon. We actually got the idea for greppy because of the mgrep thing, but it costs money, so we just made our own. So greppy is basically kind of like mgrep. Okay, I'm gonna add to its add to your cloud settings. Never try to commit for me. I don't want you to. Cool. I think there's a good chance that works. We have hit the limits. So I'm now going to move all of these guys over to this other screen to be used another time. One moment. Can I not create multiple windows? Surely I can't. As a request 5 background agents task. Yeah, probably Tantheon. Oh yeah, let me do the CLI instead, actually. Okay, fantastic. We're using the flash for a little while. Try GLM for free on open code. Sure, we can try that. Maybe in one of these. Okay, I'm going to start some of the tasks we were working on. Let me pull up my cloud instances so I remember what the major tasks. Well, I'm going to start up a task over here on this window too, though. Cool. I'm going to check something if I go to the app. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like it as well. I'm going to be using it for a little bit. Open code. So let's test with some tasks. Number one was integrating the new charts into here. Oh, that was on another branch. I will stay on this branch for the moment. Oh, nice. We got all 4,000 loaded in. Let me see if it loads. Very laggy. 160,000. Maybe I'll try the fewest edges. The fan on my computer. I agree, Garco. I can only imagine if I go into VR, it's going to just explode. Oh, it actually loaded. I have to be a little careful running open code because I'm very used to my workflow. Like I have everything set up. I notice it's I'm using open code on this screen and it's exposing things I don't really want to. And it just kind of runs commands without without validation by default. I don't really like that. Hey man, drinking. I spent about 230 maybe, because 200 as the subscription for Cloud Code. This is like the stock universe. I like this kind of graph because you can see like basically everything is correlated, like pretty much everything. Like, I mean, what is over here that's not correlated? I mean, that's the question. Yeah, probably going to closely monitor. So Shaz is connected to 0 tickers. What is Shaz? Looks like maybe something off. It's no longer listed. That'd explain why it's not correlated to anything. Yeah, you're probably right, Jason. Some sort of, but even Chinese assets are correlated to something. Yeah, you know what it is? Probably all of these are just delisted things. RBTK. You were right. Oh, it's again probably another delisted over-the-counter thing. Probably no one's trading it, this kind of thing. Anyways, let me go look at the stock universe. I wish it could be a little faster. That'd be cool. Actually, I'll give OpenCode this task. So right now we're trying to optimize this page. We want it to be able to work for 4,000 tickers. We have 160,000 edges. Is a problem. It's just a problem inherently. But we're going to try one thing. It's kind of similar. We're just going to start with not rendering the lines. Well, before you begin, actually, list the 5 potential reasons. I mean, obviously, just the sheer amount of edges. Your computer has to render all of these. But let's try to figure out something. This is in a very similar vein to the VR thing we were doing earlier, right? We just have a lot of edges. If we could figure out how to get this to work, though, on all devices, it'd be really cool. Not all devices, but most devices. Rip grep. I don't trust it. Is it going to try to read something it shouldn't? Okay. I see what you guys are talking about. Sometimes you guys come in the chat, you're like, Gemini is just like rambling forever. Yeah, this is certainly... Who's out here reading all this? Actually. I ran out of credits on my cloud. So I'm testing OpenCode for a while. This is not OpenCode's fault, obviously. This is just, I'm using the Flash model. But I might switch to the Pro model for a little bit. And we'll also give Minimax a little go, I suppose. Wow. Anyways, we'll give Minimax this task as well, see if it can help us. It's cheaper, but at what cost? Okay, so take a look at this page here. We're trying to optimize it for the 4,000 tickers we're using. We're trying to get it to not be so laggy. I'd like you to give this a shot, but don't make any code changes yet. Just give me a few reasons. We obviously have 160,000 edges, so this is probably the issue, but how can we make it work anyways? Yeah. What is canvas? Yeah, maybe this is a good test. We'll give every model this question. We can try to do it. It's actually a pretty hard question, so maybe it's a good test. You guys tried Big Pickle? I assume it's going to say I'm out of credits here too, right? No, I was just checking. So Gemini 3 just like gave out, like he could not, he just fell into a hole. Did he actually change the code though? No, he didn't. I use a 5.2. Let me see what I need to do it though. One moment. Oh, nice! I got a free promotion. So we're going to be using a 5.2 codex for a month. Let me blank my camera though. That's pretty generous. They give a full month off. Is it like a trial or something? So, okay, now we'll try codex. A man drinking. I think you very well could be right. That's what we're trying to figure out. Could we achieve it? And if the answer is no, I understand. It's worth a shot. I mean, I'm kind of surprised it rendered at all, to be honest with you. Right, we had 500 before, and that was fine. All right, so test. We're trying in 115,000 seconds. It's a little too long for me, personally. So I will exit. I don't have a printer. Okay, we will attempt this very challenging task. What's up? How's it going, PJ? I will send the exact same prompts for all of these models. So I'm going to copy this here, so you can see what I'm doing. Okay, I'm gonna start up a new one. Oh, it's not in the right repo. Let me start it up in the right repo. Yeah, it's like the stock universe. It's super cool. If we get it so it's not laggy, really cool. Like I'm gonna be just like looking around. Cancel using escape. Cancel what? Like the prompter. I'm gonna start up this one just so everything's exactly the same. Every model we're giving a fair shot of doing this, so I want to make sure it's the same. I'm so used to everything on Cloud Code. So I'm gonna let that one run for a little bit and read maybe a little bit about what Minimax has told us. Hey, Quad, it can actually render in 3D too. We got that working, but it's definitely not going to work with 4000. So yeah. And code uses Opus 4.5. Wow, we're rendering 160,000. It's amazing it loads it all. That's insane. Jesus. If it's well, if we make it an SVG, can we still do all the hovering effects and things? So if you hover over a node, it highlights all the other nodes and things like that. Yeah, we could try to enable WebGL if possible with our current approach. I'm not sure how to do it. We do it for the VR stuff. So every edge it's over a threshold of correlation. So it's connecting to all the other stocks that it moves with. And some of them connect to basically everything. If it's like an ETF or something, and they're all kind of connected to that one node. Some of them are over here because they're delisted, so they connect with nobody. But as you can see, the stock market is actually really correlated with each other. It's a giant universe of everyone pretty much moves with someone. No one is off here doing its own thing pretty much. Like, at least it's pretty rare. Like, we put the correlation threshold pretty high too. So it just shows you like there's pretty much always something doing something. Now they might be correlated for just a stupid reason, like they're not even just like by coincidence, but it just shows you like generally. Oh, and there's something to be said about how we've calculated this. This is not, given the amount of stocks here, with the 500 companies, we calculated on a year's worth of data, but because of the amounts, we only did a few weeks, so a little bit less meaningful. No. So we're actually only using that for the VR thing. I don't think we're using that for the actual the D3 for the 2D implementation. We're just using D3. So I count that as a strike one or minimax. Yeah, we use GPU acceleration for the VR stuff, but it's a good question. I don't think we're using it for the 2D. So I agree with you guys. Definitely that's probably the first thing you try, but I'm not totally sure. Maybe behind the scenes, D3 used it for this chart. I'm not sure, but we'll check. So I know from our experience working on the game, whenever we were trying to make things run faster, the level of detail thing generally worked. Is that worth? But I'm gonna, because multiple models said this canvas thing, so we're gonna investigate. All right, tell me a little bit more about this canvas thing. What is this? What will this do for us? How would we implement it? Thanks, SG. Yeah, I suppose I just tried doing it in one go. Try switching it to canvas. I'm just gonna make sure I committed everything. G cloud ignore. What is this? What do you mean SG? Oh, you mean the using this particular page? I double checked though. Okay, cool. I was just making sure that I don't really want to change anything if we had any changes on stage. Oh, I see. Once we get it working, you mean? Boom. Okay, so I see GPT 5.2 as a to-do list or something. It didn't happen with the others. There's a lot less monologue with this one. Yeah, they gave me a free month. I went to OpenAI, the website, and they just gave me a free month for the Pro. It's like, dope. Yeah, I'll use it. I'm not really sure, SG. I just started using it. I guess if I use it for a little bit, I may have some opinions. It seems to be a little slow, not gonna lie. It took a while for it to... Oh, what the hell? Wait, what the heck, guys? It actually just loaded in and it's actually not laggy. That was Codex that did that. Okay, a little laggy. And I can't click things, which is kind of an important part. But despite that, actually pretty good progress. Okay, so Codex is like the silence. He's a silent hero. Because he didn't speak at all and he just generated it instantly. Hey, Francis. I'm switching because I hit the limit for today, so I'm going to be using some different models and experimenting. So we're using Codex and some free ones, and seeing which one, seeing if any, compete with our old workflow, according to my opinions. Hey, Tom, welcome back. I'm just gonna see what it did. Abe Bow. What is X high? I've never heard of that. So I want to be able to do 1.8 million edges. Well, let's do it. It's like Sunday, you know? I'm probably gonna commit this in another branch or something, though. Oh, okay. Sorry, Babao. I see what you're saying now. I was a little confused. Command T? Command T makes a new tab for me. Control T, maybe? Oh, I see. There's some settings here. Thank you, Babao. I think you said that before, and I just didn't register it. Hey, Wolf, you've actually had good luck with Opus 415 with Swift. I tried it. It was really bad with Swift. Like, really bad. Curious, what did I do wrong? Huh. Interesting, Wolf. Very interesting. I'll give it another go then. I tried to make a modification to my inflation calculator, and it made this new page, and it was so ugly. And it was like so many errors, and I was just like, all right. You know what? Maybe it's like, maybe I have like old stuff installed or something. I don't know. I'll go take a look. Maybe it's a versioning thing I was having trouble with. Oh yeah, React, it's pretty good, I would say. That's generally what we're roughly doing. I don't know why it installed Vercel Analytics. Very important for this next task, I suppose. Oh, gotcha, Wolf. Makes sense, maybe a little more structure. So Minimax tells us 8 million edges is doable, in which case we can accomplish what we're trying to do, if it's true. And we could expand this to the, I guess we did more than a few weeks, 42 days. Actually, that's pretty good, actually. I thought we only did a few weeks. A month is not bad. So I'm just waiting for this one, actually. I could run some other tasks with it. So actually, I'm going to see if I can do this. Actually, instead of this project, I'm going to work on the voice vibe to text. Can you give me some more? Actually, can you find in the docs we made a bunch of ideas for vibe to text? I think it's here. Can you go find it and pull it up? Very interesting. Just ran my grepy index on the docs, which I didn't really want to do that. Is there a way with open? I'm sure there is. I'm just gonna figure out. I do not want it to auto run commands because it's actually doing things that I don't want it to do. Gemini 3 Flash is honestly really bad. he just goes, man. I'm gonna close that one. He's like, all right, time to start editing. I assume if I set in plan, it won't auto run commands, but. Hey, Vasily, it's the app that we built. So we built this voice to text and this thing here. We're using it. It's actually faster. The reason it's faster, it's a locally hosted model. So I like it thus far. I think we've done a good job. Oh, is there an extra high option? Did I miss that? Oh yeah, thanks, Babao. I didn't see that. Right now, I think I accidentally set it on private, but if you guys are interested, I can make it maybe. I think I'm gonna finish it first though, because there's these tools don't even work. I mean, this one works, but these two are untested, so I'll probably get it in a good state first. The idea is you can do multiple different types of voice commands. So this will be a cleanup voice command. You'll just ramble and then it will make it concise. This is a planned voice command. So then it like cleans it up and makes it like a implementation plan, then sends it to, then it will paste it. And then greppy is the one where it searches your code base and attaches files to your prompts. Yeah, so we're gonna add more too. Interesting. Codex was unable to find a doc that I'm like 99% sure exists in this directory. So we will find it, and that will be a strike. We have failed. But first I have to find it. Saw that one. Oh, you know what? Maybe I told it the wrong directory, in which case it's a strike on me. I have failed. It is in this directory. Wait. It's actually not this one. Where is it then? Well, we might have to come up with new ideas then. We basically just came up with some ideas for, but I don't think they were that. I don't think it was that interesting of a doc, anyways. All right, so we're actually gonna come up with new ideas for vibe to text. Can you give me some more ideas? The idea is like we want to have more commands, voice to prompts, and you know, maybe like this is specifically for a coding workflow. Oh right, we're gonna implement one thing, which is that you see we have that in our whisper model. We have those words that we pass into that it doesn't misunderstand. What we're gonna start doing is taking out common words, but it's not the most common words. It's words specific to the domain that they are using this tool for. So for example, if I'm an engineer, I'm saying things like Firebase, database, it's extracting those words, those top words, and those are the words we're gonna bring into the whisper model prompts. But how are we gonna do that? That's the question, right? The name grep, yeah. This is our full send mode. It's just going at it. Regal. Let's check if it installed a really outdated version. No, it actually installed a recent version. Impressive. Impressive. Hey Quad, how's it going? Wait, what? Quad, I thought you were 19C. You're not 19C? Well, that is confusing. Hardhead, are you not Quad? I thought you were Quad. I thought you were Quad, and I thought 19C was Quad. Everyone is Quad. Visual Basic. Yeah. My chat is just Quad on 50 accounts. What is going on? Oh, I see what has happened here. I thought Osiris was also Quad. I thought I thought you guys were the same person. I don't know why I thought that, but I think at one point I got confused. Alright, supposedly it is finished. Let's take a look. We might have to reload. New package. Wriggle. I'm not sure. Am I being pranked? Maybe they are. See, these aren't that good. Like these ideas are not that good compared to like I generated these ideas with Opus before, and it was actually pretty good. These are pretty lame, in my opinion. So I want you to be a lot more creative and come up with way better ideas. All right, let's turn it to extra high, like Babao was saying. It doesn't even make sense, really, to be honest with you, the ideas it's coming up with. All right, I've got to npm install. That is my bad. Loaded. That was good. Hey Mustafa, it's a tool that we built. We built this voice to text. Oh, look guys, it rendered. Oh my gosh, it's actually good. What? Yay. Okay, that is a win for Codex. Actually pretty impressive. It's not so good at the ideation, but it's good at the implementation. It's actually really good. Nice. Oh, cool, Mustafa. I can drag it? What does that do? What are these over here? Where are they going? Come back. Whoa. It's like a sun. All right, but I want to make this way better. I want to make this like they're in clusters, right? And the clusters are separate, and you can go and see which ones are strongly connected and all that good stuff. This is just everything's a clump. It's kind of hard to interpret anything. But it loaded, and that is good. All right, we're going to start our next iteration. Good job. The next iteration is that this is going to be a bunch of clusters that are separate from each other. The clusters are going to be based on how strongly connected they are. So the way this should work is like, let's say you have one that's strongly connected between two different clusters, then it should be in between those clusters, right? Like equally, if it's equally strongly connected. So before we continue, do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? Hey Sheb, it's a correlation graph of stocks. It's the stock universe. Think of each stock as a star, and if it's close to other stars, it is moving together with that star. Oh, I see what it's saying. Okay. I will let it do its thing. Pretty good, pretty good. I like how quickly it renders. Very fast. Oh, I think before I continue, I'm going to commit. So I'm getting the sense I should use Opus 4.5 to ideate for new features. And then we'll make it so it brings out the full list, I think. It'd be cool also if you click it, it's going to actually do something. Maybe just only show the ones, once you click it, that you it's connected to, something like this. This is actually really cool. It's very not laggy at all. You can like zoom in as well. I guess it eventually gets laggy. I guess it's making a lot of changes. That's probably why. Hey, SG, you're probably correct. But we're using this to not necessarily be part of the product yet, but it's mostly a little POC. Yeah, very, very bad recommendations. Interesting. Hey Judiv, how's it going? Oh nice, it actually worked again. Oh yeah, perfect. What is this? I don't really understand what's happening. I want it to be connected in clusters based on like what it's correlated to, but it seems like it's connecting on some other axis. Why are these together? Just because they're blue. Sounds like it looks like it's related to the labels. What are these? So many questions. This is a little strange to me. What are these labels? It appears that it's connected based on these labels. So before we continue, explain to me what is going on. Wait a second, I just realized something. OpenCode is using grep2, but I didn't configure it to. That's kind of interesting. I think OpenCode is reading the cloud settings. ASG, what I'm trying to do is it's building a correlation graph so you can see which companies move together, right? So if you're interested in, you're going through and saying, okay, these groups tend to move more strongly together than these other groups. Relatively interesting. This is the whole stock market universe, so it's kind of fun to explore. It's fun for me to explore. It might not be fun for you to explore. That's fine if it's not, but just so that's what we're working on. But also, this visualization is not, we're not building it for the visualization. It's because it's going to power our correlation engine on the back end that we're going to do for all of our, there's tons of types of charts we can make and visualizations. We did a lot of, quite a lot of work on it the other day. So it's going to be interesting what it comes out with. But it's important that this chart shows accurately our data. And I'm going to validate it using this chart. So it's also a tool for me, but it's also fun to work on. So it's multiple things. It's like, I couldn't find this tool elsewhere, so maybe it would be fun to publish, but also it's gonna be useful for us working on the thing. It's a combination of stuff. Okay, so oh wait, no, I still don't understand. Taking a screenshot. Take a look though. This is weird, right? I mean, this one is correlated with plenty of the other clusters, but then it's like hooked to the screen cluster, even though it's not really, doesn't appear to be very correlated to this. I guess I'm not really understanding totally what you've done here. Is that for stock market data? I was looking for something like this for stock market data. I couldn't find anything. But let me know if you end up. So it'd have the whole stock universe you can explore. I mean, you could potentially make this a more in-depth search platform, like where you can click a stock and see a bunch of information. But all right, I'm gonna make one change, one small change. Can you make it so in our vibe to text it says 150 sessions? Make it 150 chats because it's not a session. It's a little test. I also want to see if it can leave the. Where I opened it. Huh, interesting. Doesn't allow me to send when I do this. Hey, SG, we're gonna group by how well it's connected. That's kind of the idea. But right now it's not grouped very well. That's what we're trying to figure out. Alright guys, I'm gonna be right back while that runs. Hey, Nightwave, we just changed it because we ran out of credits, but normally I use Opus. We're just testing out GPT 5.2 codecs. Okay, and open code. I normally use Cloud. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh, SG, I mean, if I said how well it's connected, what I meant to say is how the stocks move together. So if, for example, you can see like this one is connected to all of these. They should be all in a cluster. All the ones that move together should be in a cluster, and then you'll have like some in between because they might be correlated to two different areas. So this is just like stock movement, right? Like, yeah, so that's what we're trying to do. But I kind of like the idea of what you said, Wolf here. Board of directors tied to other companies. Interesting. Yeah, maybe something about that. You could do this visualization for a lot of things. You could do this with a LinkedIn, if you don't get sued for scraping them. But you could do some awesome. I mean, okay, so let's say we have 1.8 million edges. I wonder how many people that would connect with. You could probably get. Oh, right. You probably could get 4 to 10,000 people. So that's actually not that many, but regardless. Maybe you can make like a lot of them for every industry. There's 10,000 people in tech. I wouldn't do that though. It's kind of a bad idea. Good way to get in trouble. All right, what has it told us? Permission required. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, so we don't want to do that. So you got to change how it's implemented. So the way it hit this out works, like the more strongly correlated something is with something else, the closer it is to that thing, right? What this will do is at the end of the day, you're going to have a bunch of clusters where they're very closely correlated. Like, for example, 0.9 should be closer together than 0.8. And they're going to be kind of tugging on each other, right? So if you have, it's correlated with 2 that are 0.8, but then this one is correlated to another one, you could get in a situation where it's like in between everything. That's how it should work though, but it shouldn't take into account any other thing, like no sector stuff. That stuff doesn't matter. It's not really what we're doing. Interesting, Wolf. Yeah, I think I'm with you. Management's very important. Do you actually find anything interesting though in doing that? Like, how often are there criminal cases with these guys? I mean, I guess what you're saying is that it's your final due diligence. You're like, are these guys okay? I usually just like check their LinkedIn and stuff, make sure they're. I remember looking at Nicola, those guys' LinkedIn. It was hilarious. Like hired all his family. I was like, okay, this is not so good for all the critical positions. That's a lot of compute to figure it out. How many nodes are there? 1 mil? Just 4,000. There's only like roughly 4,000 U.S. public companies. So. But you're right, it takes a little bit to run it, and probably wouldn't run on all computers. But yeah. Hmm. Well, this could be what I came up with because everything is pretty correlated with each other. That's the truth. However, we just amplify the multiplier for if they're more correlated. All right, so let me talk. Raw. Test. Oh. As you can see, it is a giant ball. We need to, if they're really correlated, we basically got to amplify some of these values. If they're like 0.9 correlated, they need to actually be forming a cluster. And if they're less than that, that's where it's supposed to be like exponentially decrease the force that they're applying on the nodes. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, this is open code. Nice. Well, I'm not achieving my goal as far as making the clusters. Why? What if we like expanded the separation, like the default separation between these nodes by literally like 20x? Partly, maybe it's because like you're applying force on the nodes, but they're already all really close together. So it sort of doesn't really do anything. Is this a possibility? ASG, it's partly because you're not really cool. All right, so Minimax can't actually read the images. Sure. Oh yeah, perfect. I used Gemini 3 Flash earlier, Tantheon. It was like super bad. It's like, but I didn't try Gemini 3 Pro yet. It'll probably be pretty good, but I think it's a little slow. I used it on Cloud Code. I mean, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. I used it on anti-gravity. But there are many things we need to do. I think it should be even more separated, actually. I don't really think so, but it did do. It's interesting. It did some tasks really really good, like one shot some things that seemed pretty hard. So, but then some other things, it was like I tried to get some ideas for my vibe to text thing, and the ideas were really, really bad compared to what I know Opus would come out with. So, because I ran that on Opus too. So it's kind of interesting. I think they're just maybe good at certain things. Yeah, I think those benchmarks, though, you can't really tell which things it's good at. Like, for example, some might be better at certain libraries. And for example, Grok is really good at shaders, things like that. So it might be worth, if you're having trouble with the task, maybe to switch. I think we have some other force that's being applied that's putting things in weird places. As you can see, things that are connected are really far away from each other. So I think we added some maybe like some minimum spacing or something that's causing this. And so analyze all the forces that are being applied. We're going to simplify it so we can understand. Hey, Taha, I actually made it. So I made that the voice to text thing. But I haven't made it public yet, I guess. Hey, thanks, man. Tricky. Hey, Taha, maybe I'll probably make it public soon, just maybe tomorrow or the next day, because I want to finish it. Because I'm going to add some more of these commands here. Hey Matthew, I'm on Cloud Code Max. Actually, what am I going to do? I'm gonna run. GPT 5.2 is so silent. It's like no feedback, and then it's like boom. Yeah, he's focused. Yeah, Gemini, I agree. I was using it. It was like just talking. Tricky. I kind of want to use Opus to compare now. If we can actually fix this problem. So what we're trying to do, we're trying to make this clustered, but it's having issues doing this. This is insane. Okay. So I'm assuming red means it's not correlated. Debating trying cloud code. I kind of want to try it for this task. I actually miss Opus. I'm sorry to say. I'm opening my cloud code, seeing what I could do. Yeah, like Gordy, I don't know if you're talking about it for a long time ago, but it's working as far as the lag goes. As long as you don't zoom in too much. Well, I guess you can. But whether it would work for all devices, that's another story. Anyways. Still no, this is a mysterious one. Things are not well connected at all in terms of they're not close to the ones they're correlated. Basically, the strongest correlation should have an insane multiplier. They should be right next to each other. This is not happening. So there is something stopping this. Hey, thanks, Alan. We'll get it. The clusters. I just want to see it. That's why I miss Opus, because I'm pretty sure it could fix this. Codex did a really great job at figuring out how to optimize this, though. So I think I will use it in the future. But I would really like to be able to get the clusters. I might switch back and forth. Maybe I'll always have one open code open with the Codex or something. Like if we're failing on a task, just throw it over to Codex and see if I can do it or something. Yeah, we have 160,000 connections. Hey, Ellen. Cool, no problem. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that lurk because I always see there's like some people watching, but then there's like 2 chatting. So I always wonder what the other people are thinking. They're just chilling or what? We can make the dots a little bigger too. Although maybe it has something to do. Apparently the red apply the like a repulsive force. So maybe that's, I don't know. Cool, guys. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too. That's another thing. Gotcha. Wait, I'm gonna do a little poll because I'm curious about this question on the YouTube. 1 second. I wanted to know whether you guys are using open code or cloud code. 1 second. Like, there's just something about being able to see the feedback that's really nice too. Like when I'm like, okay, GPT 5.2 codec's pretty good, right? Like, but like I can't watch it work. So I have no idea what it's doing. And then it comes out, it does everything, but then I have to go through, read it. It's just a lot more like the workflow is a lot better when I can see it because then I don't have to take time to wait. Then I can read it. Makes me a little, feels like I'm not being productive. Because with Opus, I can just be reading while it's going. I can stop it. Oh right, I should have put another. Sorry about that, guys. let me stop the poll. I'm gonna stop it. I should have put another. I'll write the price, yeah. I mean, there's definitely something to that. It's like you have to really invest, you know? It's like in order to decide to use Cloud Code, you have to like, it seems like you have to be like, I'm going to be using this every day. It's hard to, apparently the Pro plan, some people are saying they're hitting the limit really quickly. I mean, I haven't hit the limit right now with Codex. I've been using it. I'm only on the, it gave me the $20 plan. How's it going, GeoDev? My computer is loading. This is taking a long time. I wonder if it... changed something substantial. Okay, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm gonna undo the last changes probably, or at least ask, what have you done? Why would these changes make a difference? So your changes here have caused it to load way slower. So let's try to investigate why. I don't like how you're adding more forces. It looks like you're adding an edge distance minimum and maximum. I don't like any of that stuff actually. We're trying to simplify the forces, and do the things you just said, which is make the clustering way stricter, because we need to test this. Hey, Alan. I never tried Eider. I haven't even heard about it. Let me look it up. I'll bookmark it. Check it out later, I would say. Interesting. I might have just hit the rate limit on GPT 5.2, which actually was not a lot. I did not do that much coding. I was only running like 2 terminals at a time for like 40 minutes. Not even. A1. So that's the $20 a month plan. Oh, I guess it's still going. But I'm getting connection reset. Interesting. We'll see. Again, might need to sign in again. Let me check. Cursor auto mode. Yeah, so far I'm not really digging this. This experience, I must say. I don't know about you guys, but... What haven't I tried in open code? I've not tried Gemini 3 Pro, but I have tried that on anti-gravity. I was not really so much of a fan for coding, to be honest. Just for the design. That was good. Nice. You almost got me. I played too much StarCraft for that to work. I'll make sure everything still works. Should. I'll figure out what I'm going to do for tomorrow. I don't really want to use open code, not gonna lie. So I'm getting rate limited by the GPT 5.2. It's not really open code's fault though, it's just I like Opus. Hey Erdogan, how's it going? Let me go look. Strange error. I'm gonna go log into my E2B, see what's going on. Getting this error on Sandbox Create, it's probably related to our recent commits. Erdogan. There's a lot of people that join the stream from Turkey. Kind of interesting. There's like many actually. Like I know of like 5 that are joining. It might be the biggest vibe coder in Turkey. Who knows? You never know. Probably not though. I don't really know. Erdogan, I haven't really tried this model, this GPT OSS 20B1. Hey Matthew, I'm out of credits though at the moment. Actually not gonna let it just run there. I think using these today, I am more like, I definitely really like Opus 4.5. Like going with switching and trying the other ones, I'm like, reminds me of like 6 months ago. Just something about Opus 4.5, it just understands what I mean. I don't have to like be extremely clear. And although Codex did solve a problem, I feel like it's not truly understanding. And also I can't read while it's generating. Granted, maybe I could switch the, if I switch it away from extra high, maybe I'll be able to read more. Let me do that. I used local LM. The president of Turkey. Are you also from Turkey, Wolf? A lot of people from Turkey watching the stream. Turkey, home to the vibe coders. All right. I think what I'm going to do, the last thing I'm going to do today, I'm going to just stash the recent changes. And I'm going to just make sure it still loads. Because I hope that that is the case. Git stash push. Good. Okay, so I'm going to load it. And give it a little bit. Okay, great. So it was the recent changes and loads. All right, cool guys. I'm probably gonna head out now. We're working on we're making progress on this. We loaded in the 4,000. This visualization is a mix of things. It's gonna be useful for us debugging our correlation engine, which we'll use to make more charts and cool data for people. But also we might make public the visualization once we get it looking good. Right now it's just a spider web, as noted. But one thing today, we were able to render it using WebGL, so that way it's not laggy, which is good. And we also worked on the VR, which if I click it, it's not going to work because there are 4,000. We'll click it. Let's see what happens. It's just going to crash, I'm assuming. No way, it's actually it's actually loading. Holy shit. Incredible. Very laggy though, as expected. Interesting. Anyways, yeah, but our goal is to get these in clusters, so they're not just everywhere. All right, I'm gonna head out, guys. I'll see you later.